What's up, Aces? My name's the Space Zone Gamer, and welcome to this Pokemon Sword and Shield. I'm playing Pokemon Shield. Uh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna beat this run with just bug types. It's probably just gonna be a silly run full of jokes, but also just a bit of a retrospective since this game came out 5.5 years ago. Really been that long, and yeah, a lot of people were playing this game during the pandemic. So go ahead and just take a look at this. I mean, I've already played through this game. I'm already pretty familiar with it. So there's not really much to introduce about this game. It's the Pokemon game that came out on the Switch that wasn't Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It tried to do something sort of unique, sort of open world, but it didn't at the same time. I mean, it's a very silly game. And graphically, yeah, I feel like a lot of people complain that this game didn't hold up graphically compared to other things. Didn't mean the game wasn't fun. Just meant that they made a lot of controversial decisions. And of course the Dex cut was one of the biggest things ever, which is why the DLC was like the most fun thing to have. I've replayed this game a couple of times already, and the DLC was honestly, it added a ton. The DLC added a ton, mainly Pokemon that I actually really like to use, like Heracross and Sandslash. Alolan Sandslash was also really good. And I think one of the reasons why some of these Pokemon weren't added is considering how early you can get like some evolution stones. Some of those Pokemon can be really broken in the early game. Like you could go to the Digging Brothers, get an Ice Stone, then proceed to do like the Diglett quest, as arbitrary and as unfun that can be, looking for each and every Diglett. You could end up having a Pokemon like Alolan Sandslash for the first gym and straight up have Icicle Crash, I think Iron Head, and some other excellent moves. Honestly, it was really crazy to just do that. Come in with just some broken Pokemon. But that's enough about me yapping. Yeah, without further ado, let's begin. Well, we'll begin after he's done talking about the Galar region. Oh, right. That also reminds me. Another problem was the game was surprisingly straightforward. Yeah, no, it was really straightforward. Like you have a region that literally goes straight up and down. So like you could really like see where you were supposed to progress. They try to make everything feel vast here, but the problem is that it didn't feel vast. I guess like the routes were like very small. I mean, there were some routes that were pretty big, but I feel like you didn't need to explore every little detail. I mean, unless you were looking for good TMs. You can tell that they only sort of tried with this, as you can see like very weak reflections on Copper Jaw here. When did the Switch come out again? Like 20. Let me look this up real quick. I don't mean to continue. Yeah, but it came out in 2017, so there was only 3 years. And Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was one of the launch titles for it, right? But considering the amount of time between, hold on, let me make sure. Is was Let's Go Eevee? Yeah, I'm not sure if they have different developing teams, but Pokemon Sword and Shield came out 2 years after Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So yeah, this is 2 years of development, only 2 years. So I mean, the only thing you can be thankful for is how much resource saving they did to make sure this game runs well. But I think they even messed up with that at some places. Sorry about that interruption. There's there's just something really silly going on back. So watching Lee's exhibition match, yes. Honestly, what makes that quote unquote Charizard vote so famous? Yeah. You know for a fact that I'm gonna change up my outfit because yeah, I'm not a fan of this look. Anyway, honestly, the fact that we just have Pokemon, I like how they try to sort of add Pokemon in the background to be sort of natural, but you can just barely see the Corviknight in the background. Bro's using tackle on the fence, and he is giving himself brain damage. I like how he says let's race, but the game holds me in place. Like I can't run alongside him. How we got him crammed in a cupboard. No way, bro. How is that big grown man gonna fit in a cupboard, bro? Imagine he just bursts out of the cupboard. Like, yes, yes, I was in the cupboard. Oh, honestly, I don't like sitting dialogue. Can I? Anyway, yeah, he's gonna go on and on about avoiding the wild grass, like trying to walk a classic Pokemon thing. You don't have Pokemon yet. You can't go over there. We have to go straight to the station. Man, yeah. Considering how this game symbolism is supposed to be like, oh, you have the king, you have the prime minister, and blah blah blah. I was like, they could not have made it any more obvious that bro is the quote unquote king as the position of champion. Because look at the crown. Look at his cap. No one wears a cap that far back on their head. The point of the bill of a cap is to block sunlight. That is blocking no sunlight. Like if you look at the scene, right, you can tell that the light is coming down from the front onto his face. Oh, and you can even tell by like the highlights on his hair. So that cap is useless, not doing anything. Oh yeah, it's only there to show off the quote unquote kingly presence. That and the checkered robe he's wearing, the checkered cape. What's the king without his trusty loyal fire dragon by his side? Well, yeah, I understand that they're trying to work on making the game perform better and everything on the Switch, knowing how limited it was, but there are definitely some scenes that just lag here and there. all the glazing for this dude, bro. They was glazing this man. Actually, now I think about it, this is like sport fans in real life, just glazing the hell out of one guy. Remember this cutscene was pretty entertaining. Like I really like the fact they did this in both Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield. Yeah, that whole sequence is supposed to hint at the typing triangle. So look at my character's face. Like he was like so impressed by this. I mean, it makes sense. It's first time seeing Pokemon. And I'm thinking about it. No, I've always my first game was Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Those were my first generation of games. So I really took a liking to Monferno because and the Pokemon anime also sort of affected my decision too. Infernape during that anime was really cool. And I've always just liked monkey Pokemon for being very silly, very entertaining, and also just being like they're not all just fighting types. So when I picked Grookey, it's because I like the mischievous, adorable nature of monkeys. We named this one. I have an idea for a naming convention. Maybe like other video game characters. Maybe I should make it based off of music, but then I'd have to find a ton of music based Pokemon. So yeah, this one's got me thinking, what do I name this one? What about Parappa? Parappa the rapper. He raps to a beat, right? And you wanna know who makes beats? Rillaboom makes beats. So, and not only that, Parappa's name means paper, and paper comes from trees. So I think I'm gonna call him Parappa. I've always found the animations for like looking back and forth very sort of. Yeah, I've always found the animations for looking back and forth in these games or like pacing back and forth very strange. It's always just been like them rotating 180 degrees or like however much they need to. So it's like very awkward, especially weird because in other Pokemon, like older Pokemon sprite games, right? If they were pacing back and forth, they just make the NPC walk faster, speed up their walking animation, and the NPC, which it essentially just snap back and forth, like to facing back and forth. But in these games, I guess they just want animations to be smoother. But yeah, I feel like it's very awkward in this silence. Yeah, I'm just gonna start recording at this point because this is where the gameplay starts to happen. So this is where I'm gonna record. So this is where the second intro is gonna happen. What's up, Aces? My name's Space Summer Gamer, and I'm gonna play this game that's 5.5 years old because it's fun. Yeah, I'm pretty ready. Very confident that he's gonna win. Does he know? No. I know. Yes. He thinks that gonna win this 2v1, but I'm just him for real. Huh. That's the first time. I think that's like the first or second time that I played through this first battle and I didn't get a critical hit and he didn't like say anything about it. Well, let's just go ahead and knock him out. Yeah, bro is not winning. I just beat the 2v1. Yeah, no. Imagine letting out your fire dragon. Like this man was about to be when you'd walk up to a low level NPC that you forgot to fight at the very beginning of the game, and they challenge you, right? But you've already beaten the Elite Four, so you got like just this level 50 behemoth on your team, and you just forced to like watch them get annihilated. Like that's what this man was about to do. That's literally what his urges was telling him to do. Bro's about to be noob stomping, straight spawn camping. The arrival. Oh, I'll be much more than that. They highlight it in pink because they just want it to be so important. The gym challenge? Yeah, he talks about getting a Pokedex, but unlike Op here, I have access to the internet where I can just look up Pokemon DB, find what Pokemon will fit the exact needs. Building for a playthrough ain't hard. Nature. Not really to talk about in its stats. I mean, other than like it moves fast and it hits hard. Those are like its highest stats besides HP. Here we go. Us thinking that just because the protagonist wander over and be the hero. The wild rule. No one owns it. I don't know, man. Ah, Wooloo, none of my business. Deep down want to save it? No, deep down want to see natural selection happen. Yeah, no, this is a foggy place. Yeah, that slow zooming was not necessary. Thanks for the battle animations actually look pretty good. Like the stat lowering, stat boosting effects, all of that. Is that the only thing they really put effort into? Besides like the signature animations Pokemon. I didn't even take any damage. I don't even know why I talked to him. Yeah, this is all scripted. I'm not exactly interested in fighting a Rookidee right now. Yep, there we go. That's the sort of, oh no. If I hear a wolf howl in the distance in the middle of some foggy wolves, I'm turning around. That sheep, they're done for. They're cooked. Nah, the wolf got him. It's GG's for him. No, here I am trying to defend sheep. Wanted to go out here, by the way. Like I'm out here fighting the local rodents for a sheep who wanted to be out here. Yeah, no, this is a dumb idea. This is how people get lost. This is how people go missing. First, I was gonna be like that. Wooloo's gonna get the Darwin Award winner, and now I'm the Darwin Award winner for being out here. Yeah, no, I'm out here fighting illusions. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, bro. Honestly, after fighting this thing for the first time, most people be like, "Would it be a goose type?" Uh, yeah, no. I can't. If you can't see anything, what makes you think that I can see? Can't run away for some reason. Of course, the nightmare condition of, oh no, I'm in a nightmare and my legs don't work. Well, that's it. That's the end of the series. Cute, cute. Never mind. Yeah, yeah. The guy who's horrible with directions finds his way through the fog, but we can't. Why did we come in here to save him? Could have just sent your brother to do it. Our moves. I was the one that was trying to fight that thing. He was over here giving commentary. All right, you have to tell your parent. Honestly, I honestly prefer it when they do it this early rather than doing it, or like just having it done at the beginning of the game rather than doing it like. Because I remember specifically in Pokemon Platinum, Diamond and Pearl, you would go all the way to the professor's office, right? Especially in Platinum, I think it was mostly in Platinum. You'd go all the way to the professor's uh lab, right? And then you'd have to go all the way back, and all just to remind your mom that you're going. Tum, you hungry? No, I'll push him until he drops. Why do I need a desk? Do I go to school? Yeah, else to there's nothing else to really look at here. Just showing off the Nintendo Switch, TV. That's about it. I mean, really matter. And now there's two. Like a clear path, isn't it? Nope, not with Sword and Shield's draw distance. And not just tiptoe. Does bro just leave his Pokemon just standing out in public? Ultimate Charizard. Yeah, he's weak to Stealth Rocks just like the other. Why did bro just walk into frame like that? When did you get over here? But the way he just walks in a frame, like he just walked in a frame so slowly and just off to the side. Yeah, no wonder this Charizard's got such bad posture. Bro can't stand up straight. He's got to keep his head on the map all the time, trying to make sure this fool doesn't get lost. I like the very slight details in his fur, uh, like Yamper's fur, where like he runs and you can just see like light little spikes pop up, little jolts. Yeah, of course. You got lost a million times. We already know this story. And of course, this dog had to pull you out of a lake like times probably. Probably could have became champion if you didn't help him out. Just let him get lost. Funny. You're telling me that this man has a smartphone with a GPS and cell service, take calls and everything, and he still gets lost. I'm pretty sure like almost every smartphone has like maps or Google Maps, depending on whether you're running iOS or Android. Doesn't matter what you got. You have access to getting directions. Like as long as you got like cell service, right? You can get anywhere. So the fact this man gets lost really says a statement about how bad he is with directions. Yeah, Pokemon trainer is just really Pokemon. Almost every NPC is nice to you, and if they aren't nice to you, it means that they just don't know who you are. That they just have something random or something unimportant to say. I like dialogue options where it's like a skippable tutorial. So it's like, oh, do you know anything about Pokemon centers? No. Then he takes you through. But if you hit, of course not, he doesn't go, oh, I'll just tell you about it anyway. Because I remember they did something like that with Black and White. I think with the, in Black 2 and White 2, with the dude with the medals who gave you medals, like he would just do that anyway. Sure. Moves. I already have 31. I already have 31,000 Poké dollars. Oh, I keep forgetting that Pokemon Sword and Shield just gives you access to all this stuff so early. As for battling, my Pokemon is still very fresh because I mean, one of the helpful things about these games is that you can legit just walk around cave Pokemon and other uh areas like wild grass. Like you can just choose avoid battle. Or if you could like go in and explore the shops. I remember Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, and all those other games, like just the old sprite Pokemon games. You could walk into random houses. Sure, it was questionable thing you could do, but you could just find all sorts of NPCs and just to get useful items from them randomly. I mean, I have quite a bit of money for the early game, so I can probably buy. Yeah, let's buy a hoodie and a shirt. That's all. That's all I'm gonna buy. I think the pants you start with are actually pretty good, like the torn pants, especially since like yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna buy. I'm just gonna buy oh right, I forgot to actually put up. Honestly, I'd prefer to get a different hat, but because this hat is just peanut shaped, like a peanut. Looks like a peanut to me. Peanut shaped hat. This just feels like the beginning of a commercial. It's like, man, I'm so bored and I want my Pokemon to get stronger and become a great Pokemon trainer. Then you should go to the gym challenge. The gym challenge, what is that? And it just starts this whole infomercial. Item. That's why I didn't buy a revive in the shop. One sitting right there. I don't need it in the early game if I only have one Pokemon. It's gonna be about catching Pokemon. It's gonna be about catching. Bro just shows up. It's like, hey, let's fill out our teams a bit, and I'm here to show you how. Like this. Honestly, if there was a joke of how to buy Pokeballs or something, like a Pokeball infomercial, it would be this, bro. Where'd he come from? That's all what I want to know. Bro just hopped in a frame. Bro's mouth didn't even move. The fact that it said new item on the screen means that this man, that was the first time he used a potion. Is he so good at battle that he never got damaged? No way. Anyway, 20 is pretty much plenty. Like you can just go into the wild area, catch some Pokemon here, go into the wild area. This introduces like some of the behaviors, like some Pokemon chase you, uh, like that. I'm looking for is, well, not this guy. Actually, nah. And that's not what I'm looking for either. Much fun as it would be to use Ludicolo. Yeah, my starter's a grass type. Noctowl appear here. I'm gonna try and use not Noctowl, Hoot Hoot. I'm gonna try and use a Hoot. I feel like Hoot's like a weak yet underrated. Okay, he's a weak yet underrated Pokemon. Hold on, let me check. There's like I think a guide. Oh, yeah, it's on the Pokemon fandom wiki. Pokemon fandom wiki. It's up there. Like there's a whole guide, all trainers and everything. Bubblopedia's guide isn't completed yet, but theirs is. Might need I don't use like an ad blocker on this website. This is like one of them because uh it just has guides for some Pokemon games that I don't think Bubblepedia has finished. Yeah, Hoot's a 5% encounter on the first route. Curry encounters. Oh, is that's the another thing that Curry does. Honestly, didn't even know that there are Curry encounters. Yeah, it's only a 5% chance in any given wild grass. So I'm gonna keep searching. Yeah, Blipbug is the most common one. I'm gonna be using Pokemon with like lower base bat totals this run. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick with Grookey. The whole challenge is supposed to be Pokemon with like base stat totals that are it's like under 500. I think the random encounter sort of I like the random encounters in this game. Like not only are they avoidable, but it really gives the developers an ability. It's sort of like it's literally just the shaking grass from Gen 5 but put into like a full on 3D game. Especially since you can see Pokemon in the overworld. While this whole seeing Pokemon in the overworld thing does have its flaws, it does have some good points too. Not surprising me that it's taken a long time. It's a 5% encounter, and I have twice the chance of running into Purloin and 8 times the chance of running into Blipbug. But one of these ones will be a Hoot Hoot. Lotad is also a 20% encounter here. Only in Shield though. Or you get C dot. That's surprisingly the first Rookidee I've seen. Well, missing one like that means that I could have missed a Hoot Hoot, but there was a Rook. I would have lost it regardless. Not the bird I'm looking for. You're not the bird I'm looking for. I did not mean to do that. I forgot you could do that. There's a lot of Rookedy appearing now. We're gonna have to edit all this out, bro. I want to get to the wild area already, but I do want some of these early game Pokemon. Like I haven't tried to keep a Noctowl till the end of a run, so I want to see like will it keep up or will it fall off? I've used Corviknight in a run before, and it's excellent. Ooh, excellent. Like it's typing just comes in handy way too often, especially if you play a board where you don't have to deal with Alistair. Instead, you're dealing with B. And I'm just really unlucky. Ups. Didn't mean to run into the. I honestly did not mean to run into him. There it is. Took forever to find this guy. Only flying move he has. Oh, congratulations. You're on the team. Uh, I'm thinking about a character that might be based on, I don't know, something like owl. Probably knocked owl, honestly. Not knocked owl. Thinking about knocked owl, but yeah, Moon Knight. Because knocked owl means moon light. Oh, I spelled night wrong. Thought I looked off. And he'll get EXP just from standing around doing nothing. Guess I'm gonna walk all the way back. I'm a patient guy. I can take my time in the early game. Make sure that I'm prepared for just the wild area. Makes me wonder, what do I want to have on my team? What do I want to have? Like Noctowl, sure. Now I'm covered for enemy grass types that I can't really hurt. Well, it's time to start my record of just stomping. I've used Dreadnought before, but I'm thinking about it because Dreadnought is honestly pretty good. Like he's not useful in the first gym, like Trudel isn't. Neither is he in the second. Third gym, he's pretty great. And then from there, depending on which version you have, he's pretty useful. Of course, he's not as useful during B's gym, but just because he has strong jaw, his crunch, and I think he learns jaw lock at that point. I don't remember. But it just comes in very useful during Alistair's Ghost Gym. So yeah, I would consider using Choodle. Then you have the last one that's trying to gatekeep, or I guess trying to stop us from crossing the bridge. That makes him more than a troll. Yeah, let's let our Noctowl try this out. And we're not really using special attack. He doesn't even know any special attacking yet. No special attacking moves, not yet. He's down. Oh, there it is. Echoed voice. This is where the chaos begins. Mainly, this is where the spamming begins. The whole thing is still full of questions. Yep, that's humanity in a nutshell. We'll use a power source, we'll use something, but it'll still be full of questions. We don't know all the risk of it. Like, I'd say one of the biggest ones was asbestos. We put it in everything and then realized, oh, wait, it gives us cancer. Yeah, Dynamaxing, that thing where we just make two big kaiju fight each other and stand in the center like nothing's gonna happen to us. I think about a T-based joke, but the only thing I can think of right now is the high T joke from Spider-Verse. All right, it's also a direct parallel of the ATM machine joke. It's like, why do people say ATM machine? The M stands for machine. I'm not saying why there's loads that I don't know yet. I already proved that I know that typing triangle. If everyone's strong, then no one's strong. All right, this basic little maze, all just for one great ball. I'll use it on a Pokemon who I think might come in useful. Man, this man is already studying our strategies, taking a look at how we're gonna battle so that he can beat me later. Once again, he starts with the numbers advantage, but I got a plan. And that plan is to spam. As he does the same amount of damage every hit, my damage gets stronger, hits harder. Critical hit. Might not last long. Man, I guess that strategy will be more effective as soon as I get a bit more bulky. I love what he talks about. This wave is gonna crash right over you. And then he hits me with water gun. Man has a lot of yapping to do. Let's be honest. Most clutches are miracle situations of skill. I thought he was gonna comment about landing a super effective hit. Bro's obsessed over everything, even in the way he throws a Pokeball. Yay, a letter of endorsement. Yeah, no. I like how he gives him a proper critique about how he's obsessing over little things, but then he has nothing to say to us. Oh, look, the complete plot MacGuffin. Will my dreams come true, or will his? This man's getting obsessed. Thinks that he's in an episodic series or something. You are not the chosen one. There's the healing noise. Well, excuse me for having 90% of my vision obscured by a bunch of fog. Like when we say it was hazy, we mean it. There was fog. I'm thinking about it, right? Almost every single character, when it came to Mega Evolution, had like a different Mega Evolution accessory. Like I think even Cynthia had like the Mega Evolution lipstick. Like most of them had it on like a cool glove, a bracelet, or something that was personalized to them. So like he's obsessing over the fact that it looks just like Leon's, but they're standard issue. All of them are standard issue. There's no like personalized one. I haven't seen it training with the personalized Dynamax band. All right, he's gonna go on and on about Pokemon wandering in the tall grass, move slow, blah blah blah. Yeah, I already had the hang of that. Hmm. I'm not sure if you would want a snapping turtle's attention. In real life, you wouldn't want a snapping turtle's attention. That's a one-way ticket to losing a finger. And I'm not gonna catch really any more Pokemon. I don't see any Pokemon that I really want to catch right now. Not Pokemon that I've used before or anything. Oh, there's a door here. I've never actually walked into this house. Uh, like they used to have a healthy rivalry, but and he just didn't finish the sentence. There's just some lore we need to pick up and put down. Honestly, TM Swift is the perfect TM for me to have right now because Hootmoot's more of a special attacker. Actually, why is attack hacked higher? Yeah, let's give up for now. Let me look at Hoot's stats because oh, he's got brave nature. Not very good on a Noctowl. Noctowl special attack is much better. And I'll teach you Swift nonetheless. Well, I'll be camping out in the middle of nowhere from now on. Yeah. House is brilliant. We're in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Anyway, after she gets roasted and tells us to oh we Bro acts like his legend is gonna be a great big book. First time I played the game, it was hailing over here or something. I know it's sunny. Right, the noob stomper Onyx. Oops. Wild area. Oh, don't have the weather checking thing. I prefer if we did. That's actually pretty helpful. But I've used Mudstale here before. Mudstale on this game is actually really good. Could have used Roserade and replaced my starter. Thunderstorm. I've never found a classic collector that buys these. Sell them at a shop. They're seismitoad. Is it safe to meet outside in the thunderstorm? Debatable. Honestly, I'd be more worried about any souped up electric type Pokemon. Kind of like fighting a charged creeper. If I could do training, I would consider that. I remember twice over, I got a Togepi in the early game of Dynamax Dens. Both times, it had hustle. Like, how unlucky can I get? What Pokemon are normally found here? That's neat. I never really played. Oh, right. I visit the wild area for the first time. Yeah, I have the option of going back to the Wedgehurst station and picking up some Pokemon. Yeah, pretty much just start the DLC very early on. Need to be around like level 12. Watchtower. I'm gonna check the Watchtower ruins encounter, see what Pokemon I am interested. Oddish Rain, mostly Ghastly. There's a tiny chance to find a Shuckle. Yeah, most of the Pokemon here are really strong, like overly strong. And he can't hurt me. Okay, maybe he can hurt me. Doesn't look like he knows many moves. Well, yeah, it looks like he can hurt me. Serious? I could consider using Sneasel or Weavile. I don't really use yeah, I never really used Sneasel or Weavile. I remember using it in one of my last runs of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and it was pretty good. Yeah, because Dark and Ice, they're both very, in my opinion, more offensive types than defensive. So I think it'll be very smart to. Yeah, I don't have anything to fight it though. Draw distance in this game, I think, is one of the main things you can complain about. Like, you could be running somewhere and an NPC you didn't see. Like, you can tell that the draw distance was designed for the walking and running speed, but not for the biking speed. I remember there's a very funny glitch you could do. Well, I think not much a glitch, but more of an oversight. Is this place just sunny? A lot of these places are just very sunny. I did not mean to run into that guy. The sunlight is harsh, right? I'm about to get packed up. I know I could just keep going and come back later. But there are some fun Pokemon that I want to see. Or like see that I catch them before I go to the first gym. They're just handy in the rival fights. These Pokemon that I really want to get. I feel like the TM and TR system was a lot better. Because it meant that some moves were TMs and other moves were TRs. And although that didn't make it annoying to get some moves, let's be honest, some of those moves are really good. What team is this? Bulldoze. Hey, that's useful for any ground type. Or just any Pokemon that has coverage. Not trying to run into anything right now. Oh right, it was this back corner, right? Yeah, the leftovers. Best item in the early game. The only other way to reliably get these is for look for Munchlax. Nope, I'm not getting clowned on by a Skuntank. I really like how the end of this bridge is guarded. Anyway, I really like how this bridge is like sort of has a guardian on the other side in the form of this Snorlax. Who's the worst guardian ever? Like you should not be allowed back here. Some ways the draw distance actually works in my favor. I forgot that was a Firestone. Oops. One thing that I do like that a lot of these games did was get rid of the whole heart scale for move system. I would love for the weather to be different, but it only changes every day. So I'd have to set my thing to like midnight. So it looks like I gotta go and beat Avery. But first I'm gonna have to level up my team a bit before I take him on. Let me look this up. I guess I just better check the levels of his team. Because if I can get way more Pokemon, and this is not the only wild area I have access to. If I can get more Pokemon, and it's not the only area I have access to. I'm gonna try and take advantage of it. I'm gonna keep trying. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to continue a bit further in the main game, and then I'll really just hop in. I was gonna consider doing some grinding, but I'm gonna have to move ahead. That we're just gonna grind enough to get both my team members over level 10. That should at least let me fight Avery. Electric terrain. I really like the weather effects like electric terrain. Oh, I forgot that they could learn that. Don't use that again, please. No, he's using it again. That was unfortunate. I didn't even know they could learn that. Wow. It's like fighting Zubat, bro. I thought this was gonna be some easy grinding. This is unfun. And they know acid. Am I gonna hit myself? 'Might look up Seismitoad's moveset. I mean, Water ground isn't a bad typing. Hold on. Not many ground moves in their moveset. Although I can teach them bulldoze later. Uh, I guess I'm not. Yeah, it looks like fighting that guy was a bad idea. Some of these are hilariously strong, and it makes me laugh. Makes me laugh how easy it is to get Aura Sphere. Like you could end up a really good special attacker with Aura Sphere. That's only if you get like a shiny stone. You can get like a Togepi really early. Wait, how did I miss that? Oh, yeah, I think at this point, let me just go to Moto Stealth. Yeah, some of these moves are really good to be having in the early game, like Iron Head. Like getting a Steel type with Iron Head this early could be absolutely crazy, especially since most things still know their normal type moves like Tackle, Growl, Swift. Like, there's not going to be much that can really hurt you in the earlier game. But that's only if you manage to find a Steel type. Very. I think the league card thing was pretty cool. Like I knew that people that there was that trainer cards were always a thing. At least wait, when I think it was, yeah, pretty much just since the beginning. Your trainer card was a thing. It was just to stand in like the in-universe reason for why you could see like your stats as a trainer. So like the amount of battles you were in, them and all of that. Yeah, you can see like I have some of the DLC based ones. Up too close. Forgot they had all these face expressions. Yeah, I think most people saw this as a huge improvement from Sun and Moon, where your character's face was like static. Every cutscene, they just had like the equivalent of the Roblox smiley face. Well, that's my official league card. Net balls are some of the most useful Pokeballs. Like compared to like dive balls, net balls have the second type effect of using. Yeah, they have the secondary effect of just being good on bug Pokemon. So it's like twice as effective. Well, when it comes to this situation, it's not twice as effective in general. Well, actually, no, not. I'm not sure what I'm saying. It's twice as effective in general situations because, like, when it comes to water type Pokemon and bug type Pokemon, that's more Pokemon in total than there is. Wait, that gets me thinking. Would the netball be twice as effective as normal if the Pokemon it's catching is bug and water? If you try and catch a Glycopod, for example, would it be like quadruple catch rate because it's a bug and water? I gotta look this up. I have to. I need to find this out now. No, it's not a 4 times catch rate. It's a 3.5 times catch rate. Wait. So no, it doesn't. But imagine how broken that would be. It'd be so easy to catch a wind pod if you had a netball. That'd be funny though. Hold on, I'm gonna need some potions. I can't go to that shop. I really like how they include so much art in this game. Like this looks so nice. Like I think they did the Saint Scarlet and Violet, especially in Lavincia. But I have more access to fashion now. You know, it's better than nothing. Oh right. Rather than registering at the stadium, I'm gonna do my I guess it's my least favorite thing because of the consequences, but I still do it anyway. I'm gonna go procrastinate and go to the wild area. But yeah, while supposed to be promising to go through the whole gym challenge thing, I feel like it's a more fun just to run around in the middle of nowhere. And then maybe even go off to a island. That guy over there is souped up. Oh wait, I forgot. He's still at like no HP. Oh right, but I have overgrow. I just remembered. Yeah, overgrow. I'm probably gonna forget growl. Oh, confusion. Oh, I completely forgot about the second guy. Well, let's see how hard this one hits. And I'm dead. Well, I probably should have took him the first turn. I mean, I can't get away. Yeah, there's not really much to look at. Normally, I would take a look at the messages, but it's like, nah. Animax Pokemon spotted in wild area. Honestly, I like it when it shows the weather, but I don't have that unlocked. Uh-oh. I'm considering fishing. Okay, so I'm outspeeding now, and I'm getting crits too. Uh-oh. Ah, it's sunny now. Anyway, yeah, there's a slow, bro. And then he's gonna be like, why'd I come back? Oh, right. Probably not gonna catch it. I need the XP. I'm gonna aim to knock it out. Well, we're in the white space. Anyway, this is the part where I just spam echoed voice over and over so I can just knock him out. This is pretty much where Hoot's high special defense comes in. The fact that echoed voice is a special attacking move means that I don't have to worry about Growl really affecting me. And as you can see, I'm just taking him out in a couple hits. I forgot that you have to catch this guy. Really? I don't really need this guy on my team. I just need the free XP though. That might actually hurt. And that's victory. No, I don't want him. And I'll keep him on the team just to get through the Avery fight. Got 46 HP though, so I'm not willing to waste any potions on him. But yeah, with the Isle of Armor, you can get some pretty strong Pokemon early on. So I'm just gonna use those and just really just make it look like I'm just pulling these guys out. Oh wait, I forgot to actually go to the. Yeah, I went to the wrong station. I just clicked on it. Oh, thank you. Well, we're off to the Isle of Armor. Great. Been almost 3 hour stream. Don't cower out. This man's gonna cower out, isn't he? Yep. Bro, where are you going? No, I'm here for the Pokemon. Nothing to really brag about. And we'll keep him in. Let's lower his special defense bit. That's if we get the special defense lowering. Probably gonna wake up here. There's the special defense drop. And this is the knockout. I got good with sleep turns. Doing good on the sleep turns. See if I can hit a yawn. No, I used yawn. Completely different move. Oh, wait. Why did I use confusion? I just saw that move. That was a crit. There, I use it too. I'm not going to be able to get the yawn off. Well, this worked on the last guy. It'll probably work this time. Send out hoot hoot. And spam echoed voice. Even out speed. Little damage at first. Get a critical hit. That might become a problem. Problem solved. Talent. I spammed. I came here specifically for sightseeing, not for the dojo. I doubt I'll see you again. Well, I'm not interested. Not really interested in ever seeing that guy again. And this is where I can decide to get a bunch of Alolan Pokemon. I don't remember how many there was. Was there 150? Not walk past. Nope, and I can't walk past the cutscene. Got the wrong guy. You know, you say your psychic powers are potent, but I clapped this man in a battle 3 seconds ago. Yeah, I'm not looking for all those Diglett. I just want to know what this was. Be worth it. EM. Never mind. Not a good one. Far from any Pokemon Center, so my Pokemon go down. Which the main two are already out. Well, only one is at low health. The only one I have to worry about is the one that I got spotted by Buffalant. I was like, nah. I'm used to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet where I just press Y. I keep pressing Y out of instinct. Training Lowlands, there are surprisingly low Pokemon there. I can get a Heracross at like level 10. So I might either go over there or I might go and see if I can try my luck at getting other shockingly good early game Pokemon. I remember for the longest time I could not get Mega Horn. It was the one move that I needed for Heracross that he ended up getting way too late. If I can get Mega Horn and Brick Break for the first gym. Oh, right, I can't cross the water yet. I have to take the long way around. But yeah, based on the levels of some of the Pokemon here, You can tell that you were supposed to come here like way earlier. Yeah, I'm not sure how comfortable I am with the Boufflant nearby. Especially if I go in the wild grass, he's gonna charge me. Nah. Yeah, in other ways, you were supposed to come here way later. I might swap out starter for Leafeon. Oh wait, I didn't mean to. I was just checking what it was. I was just double checking. Didn't realize not about to hop on the Ycom and a Pete. Oranguru. All I remember is the Pokedex talking about how smart he actually is. Forced to focus, training low lens. Oh, oh, up. I am considering using Shinx right now. You like Luxray. Okay. Heracross. How strong are they? Level 11? They don't tend to know any bug moves, so I think I'm safe for staying in. I'm gonna run it up. I think actually it might be a better idea to swap in Moon Knight and see if he can do anything with Peck. Oh, that's not very safe. Okay, so it might have been a bad idea. Oh, I'm going down. Oh, that was a critical hit. I can't afford any of my Pokemon going down. Because I'm way too far from Pokemon Center right now. But I'm at wall 4. Aircross. Let me check its moveset. I forgot how what moves it learns. It's Brick Break at 30. At 35. Fortunate. On Route 4 is like past the first city, isn't it? Definitely thinking about it. And I can always like learn it some other time. I guess I'm just gonna name it after She-Hulk. Fortunately, Eric Cross's early game moveset is really bad. Like his early game moveset has a lot of moves that are just not there. It's a far cry from Generation 4. Heart Gold Soul Silver, you can get that man with like everything you need. I'm talking he'll have what's it called? He'll have Brick Break at level 15. I mean, they sort of fixed that in Scarlet and Violet, only sort of. Not bad nature, but got the bad ability. I wanted guts, bro. You know how good guts could be? It'd be a pain to get another Heracross. Oh, that ignore that. You didn't see anything. I keep pressing Y. I look at everything. I'm gonna see what each area's got. A lot of Pokemon, yeah, a lot of Pokemon here are only like 10, 15. So you could essentially find quite a few Pokemon for hilariously low. So I could get Heracross is just like the first. I've used a Zoomra before. But without Ice Spinner, it does lose some coverage, especially ice coverage. Like most water type Pokemon will have ice coverage. There are only some areas where the Pokemon are a bit higher level, but you can pretty much match their levels as long as you have the first gym badge, or just get to the first gym C. You should be around that, like that 16 to 21 range. Like that's the base. That's the basis. I'm thinking about trying it because there are some easy to access like early game bug types. Like you have Dwebble and Wimpod here. So Heracross is the ace. You got Dwebble. You got Wimpod. Let me see what else I can find. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, there's not much I can catch here. Yeah, it might be a bit before I get a Heracross with guts. Oh, almost walked into a Druddigon. Oops, I keep trying to open up the map, but I keep on instinctively just yeah, just keep open up the Wacom. I can't. The Heracross that I'm seeing. One's a bit stronger actually. That's actually pretty good. Because even if I crit, it'll survive. All right, net ball should guarantee this. Will not guarantee it. Actually, no. Yeah, I can't think of anything else, actually. I'm so fortunate that everyone's looking away. Okay, that's actually much better. Anyway, now it's just run away. Oh, not trying to get caught. Well, considering that Cubone and Marowak are everywhere, that's pretty useful to have. This. That's just handy in general. They're getting dark out since about 8 where I am. Yeah, I'm gonna use Sand Slash. If I have a branch poke. I forgot he had that. Oh, he actually pretty hard. Oh, and he has rollout. I was hoping he'd miss. I can't. He literally keeps hitting his rollouts. I'm gonna die. Are you serious? That's it. That's a knockout. Man, my team got packed up. Been a 3 hour stream. I'll go for about half an hour more. Or actually, yeah, I might have to end this soon. Zoroark. I might consider it, especially since Heracross. Maybe instead of Heracross, I should use Dwebble and find a different fighting type. I can get a Dwebble. Rustling in this game could be fun. I'm just thinking about this Cell Smash. The sell seashells on the seashore. I'm just thinking about Shell Smash. The fact that I had to say a tongue twister. Bro has to flap his wings so much with his dinky little wings. That could be good against stuff like Mean Look or whatever is keeping him in battle. I completely forgot this place was a maze. Trouble. I didn't think. Confusion. I'm about to get hit hard. That did nothing to him. He already knows the good stab moves too. Unfortunate for me though. Okay, he's at about half defense. Okay. That's half defense. And that's my full defense. Surely -3 should put a dent in him. Yes, of course. He can just raise his defense back up, so now he's back to plus, not plus, minus 2. I'm out of net balls. This should work. Yes, it did. Well, that's very early. I can't think of a name. I don't know. I'm just gonna call you Cobblestone. I can get a wind pod. We're gonna look for a different fighting type. Runs up on me. Let me. Where am I? Loop Lagoon? I am. So that means if I run around in this grass, one of the mystery encounters that I have a 30% chance for is going to be Clobopus. Or maybe I'll just find one walking around. I forgot his nickname. Okay. I'm seeing a weakness to flying, which is taken care of by cobblestone. I think we can add a water or a ground type here. Yeah, we should probably just get to the main story now. I'm not gonna lie, I straight up forgot that I don't have the flying taxis unlocked. Now I have to wait. Or not wait, I have to go all the way back. I haven't decided on a water type. I heard that there could be Azurill here, but I'm not seeing any. Oh, a TM. It's just surf, but worse. I might check the Dynarax rates tomorrow. I also hope for better weather tomorrow. The stream hasn't quite hit 4 hours yet. But let's keep going. Let's just go through the ceremony. Yeah, my one fan, my mom. They're gonna be in the bleachers watching me. Why are you pressing, bro? Over here, get me signed up already. I'm gonna be the next champion. Honestly, that makes me think that he's already in a bad mood from getting bumped into by Bede over there. You know, I thought of something really funny. 24. Actually, I thought of something even better. 25. I could do like 69 or 420 or other funny numbers. But I'm gonna go something unexpected. 26. Actually, no, wait. It's 2025. I'll be 25. I won't use Sand Slash. Instead, I'm thinking about using Excadrill. Excadrill, I think, yeah, I think his Steel type might come in handy. Oh, you have a horrible nature. Actually, before I go off to the Badoo Inn, I'm gonna head down to Pokemon Center and see what moves this guy learns. I need to know what fighting type moves he has. Trying to think of a name. For its evolution, something that fits its evolution. Much better. Oh my gosh. I would rather have it no rock smash than bind, bro. I think Fury Cutter could be better than Flail. The stream's about to hit the 4-hour mark, so I need to wrap this up. This fake statue. Oh, none of you guys can check in. I'll I'll bother you guys. Just because I don't got a gym badge don't mean I'm not strong. Yeah, I'm flatlining these guys. Don't care. I barely even got hurt. Your team's only supposed to be like level 10, but mine is like level. They're already about to hit level 20. Once again, I only take 1 damage. The end. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it here. Yeah, this is the Space Summer Gamer.